Good morning and welcome to STC. Today's match is between Kelantan and Perak. Kelantan will toss and Perak will call. Tails is the call and it's heads. Kelantan has won the toss and will bat first. All the best. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Morning, folks. We are back with some more live action from the STC Overs in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, as the MCA Men's 50 Overs Interstate Premier Cup 2026 continues. New day, new game. Kelantan versus Perak. Just a few moments ago, we saw at the toss it was Kelantan has won the toss and they have decided that they want to go for a bat first. We are just around the business end of the tournament and getting closer to that semis and then in fact the finals. Lovely day out here. Slightly overcast, but well, that's just the morning time here. Beautiful venue, the Selangor Turf Club. Now there's a few who watched the earlier games over here. It's got a beautiful race course around the hedges. Scenic view, especially on the weekends. You've got some real good games out here. It's going to be interesting to watch how it gets today. See Kelantan not having the best of tournament, something that they'll want to actually kind of reflect on. And joining me in the comm box, we've got Vijay. Very warm welcome and a very good morning as well to you. Kelantan. They need that win today, but they've got the hurdle of Perak, who has done quite well. Seen that in the past. Got a slip in position. Kelantan. Two openers there in the center. .50 over cricket. So it's a different kind of a challenge, isn't it? First ball. Here comes the bowler. And a lovely delivery to start off just around the edge of the bat. Lovely start of Perak. Brilliantly bowled. Little swing as well. At the right time, we welcome my co-commentator. Very warm welcome, Vijay.
Thank you so much, Harman. What a day it is. The match between Kelantan versus Perak, as we thought of, with a dot ball.
Again, trying to play that away. Leading edge, but didn't carry. Now they've got a fly slip also.
Best part of Azri Azhar, he can able to extract bounce with a new ball. He uses very well as far as his seam is concerned. He hits the deck well in the initial overs. That would be a massive advantage for him to pick up in initial overs, which is the batting power play.
Now should be the first runs. Just missed by the fielder. First run for Kelantan.
It would be interesting to see what kind of strategy Azri Azhar will be bringing on to Muhafiz. Both are right-handed batters, so it would be easy target for Muhammad Azri Azhar. So just bowl onto the stump line. We have seen numerous times both these batters, Muhammad Salahuddin and Muhafiz batting.
Oh, lovely bowling again. As you mentioned, he's hit the deck hard kind of a bowler. And lovely delivery once again. Really shaping it away.
Definitely, Harman. I've been watching Azri Azhar for a very long period of time. He's a lovely bowler, but if he can able to get the line right, exactly onto the stump line, it would fetch him a wicket at least in the first over.
Now outside edge again. It will be a boundary. First boundary. Courtesy from the bat of Muhafiz. 4 runs.
Well, as a bowling unit, I wouldn't be minding this kind of runs, but probably will be a bit cautious in terms of field set. So they have to dive and save around. This is what I would be expecting. But this kind of run leak is completely fine, which gives an idea that there's always a possibility of picking up a wicket. 2 slips in place for Muhammad Azri Azhar.
Beautifully bowled once again. End of the over. 5 runs of it with our loss.
You've been doing commentary for a while, Harman. I think you would have also noticed bowlers when they're bowling onto the stump line or maybe just bit away from the stump line. Kelantan team batters are moving away, which is a good sign for the bowling team if they can able to bowl stump to stump line. This is what we used to do as a bowlers when we were young. We used to bowl stump to stump line, which certainly if these kind of batters are batting against us, they can fetch at least like a 1 or 2 wickets. So this is what I used to do, and I used to be very successful. And I guess in the previous match, which I did commentary for, again the match which Kelantan played, and I've noticed that batters were moving away, and last few balls which were being bowled by the bowlers, they properly hit the stump line and they got the wicket.
Yeah, absolutely. Couple of
Adnet is
slips here for Adnit. Played well, punched away. Good work from the fielder at point, allowing just a single.
two pace bowlers are in operation, which is a very good thing as far as Perak team is concerned, because both of these bowlers are a bit different from each other. Adnit can able to swing the ball comparing with Muhammad Azri Azhar. Muhammad Azri Azhar is a kind of a bowler who will be hitting the ball on the deck and he'll be extracting seam. There'll be slight movement, but bit of extra bounce for sure.
Oh, beautifully bowled. Testing him with the bouncer.
So this is what the players do learn every single time when they come out. They keep learning new things. Adnit was bowling really well in the previous match which I've seen him. He was bowling with at least like a one bouncer per over, which he was utilizing very well. It's always a good weapon for the fast bowler to utilize the bouncer.
And shaping it away. It's going to be a dot ball.
Once again, in the first glance, the observation which I've noticed was the batter shying away from the stumps. All bowler have to do is just bowl onto the stump line, probably off stump, middle stump, that kind of a line, and probably the full length or maybe like a Yorker kind of a length will be definitely a wicket taking one. So bowlers, if they can able to focus on that line and the length, it can get a wicket for sure.
The dot delivery. Played quite well. Straight back, another dot ball. Brilliant bowling exhibition.
Well, Harman, this is what I was talking about. This kind of a line and length also would be good enough, probably for picking up a wicket. Yes, he negotiated well, Muhafiz, but that would be an opportunity for the bowler as he keeps on bowling that kind of a length and line.
That's going to be a wide. Little too much of swing, just missed his length a little.
Well, it looks like Adnit was trying to extract bounce and he wants to surprise the batter. But of course, the line was a bit away from the off stump, too much away from the off stump. It was like about fourth stump or fifth stump line. And with that, the lateral movement will become a massive wide. Bowler have to control that kind of delivery.
That's better. It's going to be another dot ball.
Well, Adnan uses his short pitch ball very well. He wants to bowl a bounce up or over, which makes more sense as a fast bowler. With that, if he can able to get one Yorker per over, that would be even more interesting to see how batters will be tackling as far as Kelantan team is concerned.
Kelantan has struggled as well today. You would say the entire tournament. Good delivery. Couple of runs off the 2 overs gone, 7 without a loss.
In the initial phase of the game, I noticed that Kelantan team was playing very defensive cricket, and it was very difficult for them to get back on roll after that defensive cricket. And the entire pressure will be falling onto the shoulder of one player, which would be probably the batter number 3 or 4. And if that player succeeds well, they might be heading like about 150 runs on the board. Otherwise, they were struggling very bad.
Yeah, as you mentioned, they've struggled. Their batters have not really clicked. But who knows? Today might be the day for them, and they'll really be hoping for that.
Definitely, Harman.
Well, that's a wide. That's a well wide delivery, heading down the leg side.
Well, sometimes negative tactics and complacence will be real killer for the team like Perak who are doing well throughout the tournament. They should try to pick up at least a couple of wickets in the next couple of overs to make sure that they are dominating as a bowling unit in the power play.
Another dot ball.
Bowling dot ball is also good. It can build pressure. It makes batter to think runs are not coming on the board. But again, it depends upon team to team. Team like Kelantan team, they are already known for playing defensive cricket, so they don't mind of getting those dot balls. So here they have to focus only on the stump line to pick up a wicket.
Okay, and trying to hit that hard, misses it completely.
The mindset of Kelantan team is to play just 50 overs rather than score runs and try to utilize the batting power play. That intention is something which I felt the team was lacking.
Another very good delivery.
Azri Azhar has picked up a 7-4 in this tournament, MCA Men's 50 Overs Interstate Premier Cup. He bowled absolutely phenomenal in that spell where he took a hat trick too in that same match. That 7 for wickets which he took. Who knows, it might be his day as well. It's a 50 overs format, so he has 10 overs to bowl.
Lovely delivery once again. Just close to the bat. Unable to find any edge there.
Batters from Kelantan team should make a positive approach. Yes, true. Morning, new ball. There's always swing and seam. Two different kind of bowlers, but they have to utilize the length what they're getting to smack runs.
Another wide. So Kelantan are being supported with those extras today.
Sometimes what will happen is these extras can able to give the confidence to the batters. They'll get back to the role with those extra runs. They feel like runs are there, so their run rate is also better than previous matches. It can give enormous confidence.
He's dropped it. Catch being put down.
Oh my words. These catches have to be taken, particularly in the initial overs. You cannot be so lagging by dropping those easy catches. In fact, it was a sitter. One cannot expect those catches to be dropped at that situation, particularly the close fielders inside a circle are always meant for to be ready for the catching. And when Kelantan team is giving opportunity, who knows? Even it can be next few wickets in the same spell.
Another dot ball.
Definitely, Mohammad Azri Azhar would be disappointed with the drop catch. But for this time, it's 3 overs up, 9 for no loss. Definitely, the skipper would make sure that he is getting back to normal because it's quite obvious the bowlers would be disappointed after a drop catch. They would expect all the catches to be taken by the fielders.
Yeah, of course, you expect your fielders to take those kind of catches. Was not the toughest of them.
Who knows? That pressure can able to fetch a wicket here for Adnit.
Extra bounce, good carry towards the keeper, although a dot ball.
Umpire has signaled the first bounce up of over. Adnit would be very happy to see that kind of a bounce which is extracting here in STC. Utilizing the new ball is always a challenging task for the bowlers. Number one, the control should be there. Number two, at the same time, the advantages have to be taken.
Not a very good delivery. Again, as a bowler, you like to attack the stumps more often. You can see he's been consistently pitching it there.
Exactly, Herman. This is what I've been talking ever since first ball of the game. Have you just noticed the batter with no footwork at all? He was just literally standing there. It's just a matter of pace and the length what you bowl, and of course the line. It will give him a wicket.
I sense a wicket coming up in this over. Good close
Almost there.
delivery once again.
You're almost there. It was almost an edge cheaper, but batter was trying to do as best as possible. It's about bowler who's trying to bowl away from the stump line. That's the reason I think batter is surviving.
Excellent Yorker. Chance of a run out. Direct hit, he was a goner. They needed a direct hit.
That was a good delivery from Adnet. I was expecting a Yorker, and there was an attempt for the Yorker. We could see there. It was not executed well as per the Yorker guidelines, but still, good attempt that he has come with approach of bowling a Yorker too, and well negotiated by the batter Muhafiz to pick up a single and rotate a strike to Muhammad Salaluddin.
Jane just pushed away. Another dot ball.
Muhammad Salaluddin is a big experienced batter, especially in the top order of Kelantan team. If he stands for some time, it's for sure that he will be getting some runs on board. As a bowling unit, they should try to figure out a way to pick up a wicket because Salaluddin could be a very lethal batter for Kelantan top order.
Goes for the big shot again. This time it's in the gap. Oh, another chance of a run out missed. Needed a direct hit.
Wasn't there an opportunity for the catch, Herman? It was looking like a catch opportunity.
I reckon it was just over the fielder. He did get a hand to it. It was a tough one.
Comparing with the previous one, it was a tough one, but still, I guess in the international standards, it can be taken. All in all, 4 overs gone. Kelantan are with 11 for no loss. A couple of lifelines which the batters got. Now it's time for the batters to take this opportunity and convert it into a big score. Azri Azhar will be continuing his third over.
Oh, flicked away. There's a loud appeal. The finger goes up. Azri Azhar strikes. Wicket number 1 coming in.
Fantastic delivery from Mohammad Azri Azhar. This is what I was talking about right from the ball one. Ball onto the stump line. It can get a wicket for sure. Look at that. Mohammad Azri Azhar, who's bowling his third over, got a plumb LBW. Got a gap in front of the wicket, especially the middle stump and the leg stump line. Height could be a bit questioned, but still, it seems to be comprehensive. In fact, ball hitting the stumps in terms of line. Umpire has given out, and the next batter in. This is the LBW dismissal. Azri Azhar is a danger man. He can pick up wickets for sure. Captain gives the ball, and he'll pick up wicket anytime in any spell which he bowls. Next man in, Mohammad Hairil. He is another beautiful batter for Kelantan team. He can score a lot of runs for the team. He has done it numerous times in this tournament. But Mohammad Azri Azhar, the man we see him on the screen, is an extraordinary pace bowler. He can bowl really well, tight line and length. In fact, he picked up a hat trick as well in the tournament. A lovely delivery from Mohammad Azri Azhar, beating the batter with a pace and bounce. It's very difficult for the batter to negotiate at the initial stage of the game because these two bowlers, Adnit and Mohammad Azri Azhar, are extracting bounce very well in STC Oval. You can expect a lot of bouncy balls where the batter have to be good with the back foot. 2 slips in place for Mohammad Hairil. Well, that's the kind of ball which Mohammad Azri Azhar will be bowling time and again to test the batter. Mohammad Hairil should also expect the ball which will be bowled onto the stump line. Anytime that ball can be coming soon, it can be a wicket-taking delivery. This kind of a tight line and length will always be very difficult to tackle. Once again, a dot ball. After wicket, 3 dot balls on a trot. Mohammad Azri Azhar is continuing his beautiful red hot form throughout this tournament. Just 1 wicket would not be sufficient enough as per his caliber, as captain would be expecting next couple of wickets within this 10 overs of the batting power play. Well left ball, no run taken. Would it be a double wicket maiden? We need to wait and watch. So far, no runs coming on the board in this over for Mohammad Azri Azhar, and he has even picked up a wicket. If he bowls a dot ball, he'll be getting a wicket maiden. But if he gets another wicket, it would be double wicket maiden. We have seen in this tournament various things: 8 for double wicket maiden, hat trick. Well, it's a wicket maiden. It's a dot ball to end up the over number 5, 11 for 1. Run rate is 2.20 as far as the Kelantan team is concerned. They already lost a wicket, Mohammad Salaluddin, in the initial phase of the game. Mohammad Hairil is a Mr. Dependable as far as Kelantan team is concerned. There's a change in bowling attack. Amir Khan, Malik is introduced into attack. It would be lovely to see a change in attack, sometimes doing the trick as well. What do you say, Harman?
Yeah, definitely. He's another experienced campaigner coming for the over number 6. With an outswinging delivery, Amir Khan. Dot ball to start off his spell.
Well, sometimes the run up, which I find with Amir Khan, is somewhere he is struggling. Probably if he can able to adjust his run up, I think the length also would be very good.
And trying to play that across. With a cross patted shot. Nonetheless, another dot ball.
I don't know whether you remember this or not, Harman. There used to be an English cricketer called Mark Elam who used to take a run up and he used to be too close with the stride length as he gets closer to the stump line. And his length used to be a bit shorter comparing with other bowlers. There used to be similar kind of bowlers during his era, like Ben Holyoke, Adam Holyoke, and Ian Fraser. But the point was his run up used to kill his length.
Oh, lovely delivery. That was really well bowled. That extra bounce and carry.
That's the kind of line and length which Amir Khan has to focus with. For Hafiz, the man came as an opener, played 16 balls and scored 5 runs. Sometimes bowlers will also love to come back in another end. Adnat, probably he wants to even change the end. Sometimes this may also do the wonders for him.
Another lovely delivery.
6 overs, done and dusted, 11 for 1. Harman, did you notice the last shot attempt which Mohafiz tried for? Uppercut. I don't know how wise it is to play when the batter is not getting the proper footwork.
They've been struggling with that, and that's been the issue for them, if you see.
And have you noticed one more thing? There's no left-hander in top 2, 3. That's a big struggle for Kelantan team.
Oh, it's been flicked away. Will be a quick single.
Mohammad Hairil is a busy man, always tries to score some run or the other. He'll be getting the scorer some work to do so. But this man on the screen, Mohafiz, should try to get some runs on the board.
Has he edged it? Has he edged it? Umpire seems not convinced. Not out.
Well, in the first instance, I felt like batter had no movement of foot towards the ball line. He just stretched his bat and he tried to reach out the ball, but there was a lateral swing movement out away from the batter. Only that swing we have seen. I don't think it has hit the bat.
Yeah, I refer on that as well. Oh, lovely delivery once again. This time it didn't carry, but very close to the edge of the batter. And somewhat, I would say, he's been bowling that fourth line should attack the stump, the middle and the off stump. That's your line and length against this batter, Muhafiz, who's struggling at the moment.
Absolutely true. Absolutely. So he was about to even get inside edge. It can even knock the stumps or gone to the keeper for the caught behind.
Yeah, that's better. That is much better for Mazri because he's got a lot of pace, if you see.
Perak has a beautiful pace attack. Adnit and Mohammad Azri Azhar, two different kind of bowlers, but Mohammad Azri Azhar has an advantage of bowling with the seam hitting on the deck very well. So with that kind of a thing, if he can able to bowl in swinging delivery, I think wicket for sure.
Now debate. Not out, says the umpire.
Well, this time it seems to be looking like ball will be hitting the pad, but the impact seems to be away from the leg stump. But ambitious appeal from Mohammad Azri Azhar. It's well understood that he has been bowling well. Only thing that he has to do is to continue those two balls which he has bowled in swinging delivery into the right-handed batter Muhafiz.
Not out, says the umpire once again.
This time it was bit close as far as the call of umpire was concerned, but all in all, it was not out and just one run from that over. 7 overs of 12 for 1. But Harman, I felt like Adnit should have continued his spell. Instead of cutting off his first spell, he should have continued. Probably if he was not con- convinced with that kind of end which he was bowling from in the initial few overs, probably he could have bowled the end where Azri Azhar was bowling.
Yeah, I think they could have continued for a few overs. Think about it. As Amir Khan comes in for a second. That was a good shot, but even better was the fielding. Lovely work there. Dot ball to start off.
The reason for which I felt Adnit should have continued is because Adnit was having good pace. And talking about Muhafiz, we have noticed that he has no footwork.
This time the roll of the finger. Slower delivery.
Good variation from Amir Khan. I was not expecting this kind of a ball. He has good mix up. The previous over, we have seen in the last ball, he was getting a bit of extra bounce. And in this over, rolling the fingers and getting the slower delivery. Very good bowling from Amir Khan.
Leading edge, didn't carry. The backward point fielder was present.
Once again, a beautiful ball from Amir Khan. This is the one which he needs to target as far as Hyrule is concerned. It's well understood that Hyrule is struggling with the slower deliveries. Maybe that could be the reason for which they have brought the change of bowling attack.
Okay, in the slower one, this will not carry to the keeper. Another dot ball.
Oh boy, what a kind of bowling it is! Almost two catches, but it didn't carry through the fielder. But excellent bowling, well executed slower deliveries from Amir Khan.
Banged in, goes for the big shot. The fielders were up in the circle. Doesn't have the legs to run away for a four, but they'll get the 2 runs.
That's the kind of batting which Mohammad Hairil should do, knowing the fact that there's so much of variation bowling in terms from Amir Khan. Stepping down the wicket and trying to go for the ramp shot is one of the good ideas. 2 runs for him.
So wide.
These extras are a bit costly at the moment for Perak team because there's not much of runs coming in terms of the batter's bat, but extras are really leaking out too much in initial overs of the game.
That's in the air. This should be a wicket. Yes, the slower one has worked. Amir Khan strikes. Another wicket bites the dust.
It was a slower delivery and also a bit short of the length from Amir Khan. We need to look into this replay. Amir Khan with an excellent rhythm, a bit slower delivery and a bit short of the length too. Batter had no idea at all, just swung his bat, got an leading edge and catch the keeper. Wicket number 2 falling down for Kelantan team for 15 on board in 8 overs. Amir Khan has done a trick for the skipper. Ahmad
Yeah,
Jazlan
the
is the next
slower one.
man in. That was an easy wicket for Amir Khan. Ahmad Jazlan is also another batter who can play a decent knock and try to support his team, which we have seen in this tournament. All he has to do is he needs to make sure that wicket is not falling and the partnership is getting built up. Already 2 wickets lost in first 8 overs. It's a concerning thing for Kelantan team. We have seen batting failure for Kelantan team in numerous matches in this tournament, but this is not an excuse for them to make sure that again there's a failure here. They have to come back with a rectification. Spinner into the game for the first time in this match. It would be interesting to see what tactics these batters have for the spinners. Tarusha, you've seen him. He is a clever bowler. He has potential of picking up the wicket. First slip in position for Mohafiz.
After the dot delivery, Arusha. Oh, lovely delivery once again.
Well, first slip in the position. We can expect a bit of leg spin from Tarusha. Balls pitching onto the middle stump and heading to the off stump line. Beautiful line and length from Tarusha.
This worked away on the leg side. There is a fielder, so no runs.
Mohafiz has a wonderful chance scoring some runs out of the circle.
More dot deliveries. Good delivery. I think it was a little too early to introduce the spinner, although he starts with a maiden over, 9 overs gone, 15 for the loss of 2 wickets.
It looks like captain wants to target Mohafiz because there's no footwork. If you would have even noticed the last ball of Tarusha's ball, um, Mohafiz was struggling to even get to the off stump line. His foot was somewhere and the ball was pitching and turning a bit away, completely not in the line of the ball. Probably, I think the skipper of Perak team has sensed there could be a wicket for them, and spinner probably might bring some kind of cut down of the pace, and they may even fetch up a wicket. This is what they would have thought about, but so far so good for Kelantan team. They have not given away the wicket in that previous over, but it was a maiden over.
Worked away. There is a deep third, so just a single. And as you mentioned, yes, the footwork was an issue.
There's always change in bowling attack. Sometimes may work out in favor of bowling team, especially when Mohammad Azri Azhar was not bowling under the stump line to pick up a wicket of Muhafiz. Spinner may also try to do something different.
I was trying to just smash that away. Another dot delivery. Another very good delivery.
Run rate per over is very less. It's 1.68. 10 overs to be completed.
Kane trying to just heave that away. Another dot ball.
I'm just wondering what was that. There was no requirement of playing that shot at all. I don't think it could have been whacked with that kind of a shot.
Should be another dot delivery towards the covers.
Well, this is the reason for which Kelantan team was struggling since a while. I've been noticing that power play and also the next few overs where they were getting a lot of dot balls.
And just pushed away. Just the one run of that over. 10 overs gone. 16 for 2 Kelantan.
Batting power play has been done and dusted. The score is 16 for 2. Run rate is 1.60. Only hope as far as for batting is concerned, Ahmad Jazlan, if he can able to score some runs and try to change the situation for Kelantan team, it would try to compromise from the current situation. Tarusha will be bowling a second over. Spin attack before the power play has been started. First slip in the position. Tarusha can able to bowl a good leg spin too. To bowl with length and definitely there would be a wicket because first slip in the position, there'll be a catching opportunity for him. First ball, well play with the back foot. Ahmad Jazlan, no run taken. Full toss ball played on the onside by Ahmad Jazlan just for the single.
I still feel a little too early to bring in the spinner. Could have continued with the pace bowlers and try pick up more wickets.
I guess Harman, it's all about targeting Muhafiz with the spinner. Excellent delivery from Tarusha. So this is what I was talking about, Harman. I think the spinner, especially if we can able to get a bit of turn with no footwork from Muhafiz, a wicket for sure. A dot ball coming. Dot ball after dot ball from Tarusha. There's a bit of field set in an attacking way to make sure who Muhafiz is going for the shot. Probably sometimes it may work in that way as well, Harman. Making batter to play, making him to go for that shot. It could be also a miscued shot. It can fetch a wicket. Well flighted delivery, but no run taken. Can see a bit of turn to leg spin. This is what I was talking about, leg spin and a first slip. Well flighted delivery once again. No run coming from that ball. 11 overs up. Just one run from that over from Tarusha. 17 for 2.
Another very good over. This turned out to be an excellent one.
Amir Khan will be continuing his fourth over. Ahmad Jaslan will be on strike. 17 for 2. Seems to be looking like a Kelantan team are in a trouble. Runs are not coming, and on top of it, wickets, 2 wickets were fell so far. But short of the length, no run taken. These dot balls are absolutely silencers for Kelantan team. Well, that's a wicket almost. Excellent line and length and well used of wrist from the Amir Khan's
That was
bowling.
that
Look
was
at that.
close.
How did that miss out? By not knocking the stumps off. Dot ball after dot ball. Kelantan team are building the pressure upon themselves. Short pitch ball, well directed bouncer. Jaslan wasn't expecting that. Harman, I'm really impressed with this kind of bowling. What Amir Khan is bowling. Slower deliveries, roll of wrist, use of fingers, short pitch balls. Wow, this is extraordinary. Well,
Was
there was an edge and didn't carry to the keeper. Well, it didn't seems to be looking like it has hit the bat, but whatever it is, the run coming onto the board with an extra of buys.
There was some edge involved, I believe.
Excellent bowling from Amir Khan. Back of the arm deliveries are working out well. 12 overs of Kelantan are 18 for 2. Absolutely, Harman, that bias was looking like an edge, to be very honest, because as there was a deviation and the ball went towards the keeper, it was not looking like a normal swing. 18 for 2 from 12 overs. Kelantan team are with a deficit of runs. They have to get some runs on the board. Well flighted delivery and well bowled by Tarusha. This time, Ahmad Jazlan was trying to go for the bigger shot, but getting an inside edge and ball was going towards mid-on region, and he has picked up a single. Muhafiz is back on strike, facing Tarusha. Full toss ball, well played by Muhafiz, but no run taken. Bowler doing excellent job to stop that run in his own bowling.
Good work from the bowler. Saving runs.
Muhafiz trying to pick the ball onto the leg side towards short fine leg region. Backward square leg
But
region.
I still feel they're not attacking the stumps.
Definitely, Harman. No run again. Muhafiz cuts the ball, but the ball didn't go out of the fielder's area. No runs coming. Batters are struggling to get runs. Well directed delivery and no run again. 13 overs up. Just one run from the over from Tarusha. What an extraordinary bowling figure he has. He has bowled 3 overs. Conceded just 2 runs. 19 for 2 in 13 overs. Kelantan team. Sack from both ends. This time, change in bowling. Amir Khan has been replaced with a spinner. An attacking field set once again for the spinner. Mohammad Aiman will be replacing Amir Khan. Left arm spinner Mohammad Aiman. He can bowl a bit slower deliveries. Ahmad Jazlan couldn't able to get anything from his bat. It's just a dot ball.
Interesting to see that silly fielder there.
That's a good shot from Ahmad Jazlan. Still, it's not a boundary. He has to push for the second run. They got 2 runs. Will they go for the third run? It's looking like an overthrow. And they'll be getting 6 runs for this, I guess. With that boundary and a couple of runs which they took.
Yeah, that was really really sad.
There's no backup from the fielding side to make sure that the ball is not going away for the overthrow. Unfortunately, 6 runs coming in that ball would be a painful thing because just 2 runs was deserving one for that. But overthrow 4 runs plus 2 runs would be a very disappointing thing for Perak. A dot ball coming
Yeah,
after that
especially
six.
when you're trying to add pressure on the opposition side. You can't afford to give these extra runs.
This time, Mohaf is hitting the ball on the backward square leg region to pick up a single. And that 6 runs, even being a bowler, it will be very, very heartbreaking, isn't it, Harman? Imagine they would be expecting just 1 run and 2 runs coming. That itself is a heartbreaking one. Overthrow with that four. Well flighted delivery, well played by Mohafiz. Yet he couldn't able to get that boundary. They have to go for 2 runs. It seems to be looking like a productive over for Kelantan team. Pushing away again to mid wicket region. Mohafiz gets 1 run for that.
Yeah, something that you can't do anything about.
14 overs up, 29 for 2. Harman, imagine if you being a bowler and if you get that overthrow where you don't even expect those runs coming under your belt, under your name. See, look at that. Mohammad Aiman, second ball, 6 runs. You didn't bowl any loose delivery, but 6 runs under your name is always a painful thing. Well flighted delivery to start off. Tarusha, his fourth over, first ball, dot ball.
It is very painful. I completely agree with that, but there's nothing I can do about.
Back to back dot balls. These dot balls are contagious. They keep going on and on. Kelantan team, previous over, they had a few runs coming onto the board. They should try to maintain that rhythm. It's a good shot from Ahmad Jazlan. He'll be getting a single for that. Long on coming to the plate to protect few more runs. Huff is on strike. A dot ball again. Perak should try to pick up a wicket. It's a full toss ball, and umpire signals wide for that. It's two away from the leg stump line. Well flighted delivery played on the leg side onto the long gone region to pick up a single. Muhafiz will be happy to get those runs name because at one point of time he was struggling with no footwork. Now he's getting some runs on board. Last ball coming up. A dot ball to wind up. 15 overs up. 32 for 2. Arman, I have a good question. You being a fielding captain, extras are flowing too much. So, what would be your advices to the bowlers? Because when bowlers are bowling, alongside that, they're giving extras. As a captain, what would you go and suggest?
Well, I would just tell them not to try anything extra. Just go for the pace bowling firstly and attack the stumps. That's it. Not do anything apart from that. Not try anything extra.
In fact, even the spinner Tarusha got wide in the previous ball. If you would have noticed, sometimes negative tactics would backfire. So, what would you say on that to the bowlers? We'll come back to that. First ball tries to go for the cut shot. Mohafiz couldn't able to get connected to the ball. Yes, Harman.
That's a that was a very good delivery. Yes. And firstly, I would have not got the spinner. I would have bought spinners after 25 overs of play.
Interesting. A dot ball for that. So for 25 overs, you keep continuing bowling with Amir Khan, Adnit, and Azri Azhar. You may say that.
Yes. Yes.
Once again, beautiful line and length from Ayman, a dot ball. So in the death overs, say for like from 40th over to the 50th over, whom would you expect to bowl? If not a spinner, if you want a quick bowler, if you are utilizing all the three fast bowlers, a dot ball again. So who would be the man which you would give the ball to?
Azri Azhar. I will bowl out his entire overs and just tell him to hit the deck hard, attack the stumps. That's it.
Once again, a dot ball. This seems to be looking like a maiden over. Mohafiz on strike. Yes, it's a maiden over for Mohammad Ayman. 16 overs up, 32 for 2. Harman, as you said, 25 overs for the pace bowlers. Say like Adnit is bowling 10 overs and Azri Azhar bowling 10 overs and Amir Khan bowling 5 overs. Then how would the account come with Azri Azhar coming back on 40th over?
I don't think this would go till the 40th over because my attack will be to pick up wickets and finish the game by the 35th over on the max.
Interesting. Old school mindset and the game plan. That's nice thing. It reminds me of West Indies attack, to be very honest. Tarusha continues his fifth over to start off with the first ball, dot ball, forward
Because
shot leg in
I
place,
know
and the
that they are
slip,
struggling at the moment.
a dot ball again. Definitely. Look at the field set. It's quite attacking. What was that?
These wide deliveries are now becoming a little too much of a concern at the moment.
Swept the ball, and is it a catch? Fielders are appealing, and umpire has given it out. Tarusha has picked up his first wicket. Ahmed Jaslan dismissing runs in 20 balls. Kelantan team losing the third wicket.
That's a big wicket. That did come off the gloves, I reckon. Missed by the keeper, but the slip takes it. It had ricocheted off the keeper. And a very good catch. 33 for 3 on the board. Ahmed Jazlan was batting well, but he'll take the long walk back towards the dugout.
Sometimes the defensive cricket will bring this kind of a result. Batters would try to go for some unnecessary shots and they get out because they felt like runs were not coming, so they can try to go for some shots and go and get some runs. Excellent bowling. Although there was a first live from the keeper, but the second one was in the hand of Perak. First slip taking the catch. 16.3 overs up. Kelantan are with 33 for 3 on the board. Kamran Hamid is the next man in. He's a busy man. He keeps scoring the runs and getting the scorecard with the runs on. Tarusha has picked up wicket in his fifth over. He has bowled so far 3 balls. Runs are very, very less. In fact, run rate is just 2 per over. First ball with a well flighted delivery. Ball turning away from off stump. Good leg spin to Newman. Kamran Hamid. First slip in the position. Still forward short leg in the position too. Once again, a back to back dot balls. Last ball coming up from Tarusha.
Also the captain, Kamran Hamid.
A single will be picked up. This will make the score to move on. The 34 for 3 and 17 overs. So, Harman, as per your plan, as you said, you'll be using the fast bowlers. So, your target is to pick up all the wickets within those first 25 overs, isn't it?
Yes.
Now, we're almost hitting to the 25 mark. First ball with a dot ball. Batter was trying to cut the ball away from the point region, but couldn't be able to get connected. Kamran Hamid is on strike. This time he connects well. He'll be picking up a single.
They do have a fielder in the deep.
Kamran can also able to hit the ball well. So that's the reason for which the fielders are being kept on the deep. A dot ball again to Muhafiz. Muhafiz still hanging out there. He has faced 54 balls and just scored 7 runs. He's got a few lives, but still he's stuck there and he's trying to be a player who will be too much of resistance in terms of Kelantan team.
Just good work from the bowlers. Coming in around the wicket. Wide delivery once again.
Well, sometimes what will happen is too much of turn, as we spoke about earlier too, too much of changes as you've seen around the wicket, and now he is going to over the wicket. Mohammad Aiman, slower delivery. Muhafiz getting connected the ball somehow the other will be picking up a single. So too many changes, that's the big problem for Perak team. Change of angles, guards. At the same time, the previous one was a bit slower delivery, and before that, the wide was a attempt of turning the ball. 18 overs up, 37 for 3.
We might head towards the drinks break, I reckon. It's pretty hot out here.
We are back live with the action. Kelantan are 37 for 3 in 18 overs. Skipper of Kelantan team, Kamran, is already in the center. He's building a partnership with Mohafiz, who scored 8 runs from 56 balls. Spin attack has been introduced early in this game. Now, once again, Kelantan team have to somehow or the other make sure that they are getting first quick 50, and then they have to focus on getting the 100 runs on board. In meanwhile, the partnership has to be built because partnership is very much required for them. But at the same time, they can't afford to play defensive cricket. Sharvin Muniandi into attack for the first time in the game. Well, the first ball with a dot ball. It is surprising to see with a shorter run up by Sharvin Muniandi. Generally comes up with a longer run up, and it would be a different tactics. It's a wide ball this time.
Sherwin is also back from an injury. Missed out half of the tournament because of that.
Back to back dot balls, and this time Muhafiz have to make sure that he is getting onto the line of the ball because Sharvin is an experienced player. Dot ball coming up. Once again, it's a dot ball. It would be interesting to see Sharvin Muniandi if he can able to get a wicket. Well, it's a dot ball again. This over seems to be looking so quick. There's no attempt of going for the line of the ball by the batter Muhafiz. We have seen this numerous times, no matter whether it's a fast bowler or spinner, even if it's a slow bowler. Finally, a dot ball to wind up 19 overs up, 38 for 3. Harman, could you please throw a light on this run rate which we are noticing? 19 overs, just 38 runs on board.
And they're just kind of struggling with the bat, if you ask me. It's the kind of gameplay that has been there for Kelantan. They haven't been the finest of sides with the bat, and that's been a raising concern for them. And even here, you can see they're not playing to their full potential. And the bowlers are just not adding pressure on them. According to the other opposition sides, they had attacked the wickets, they had gone for the wickets. But looks like it's not the case here with the bowlers of Perak.
Probably they want to spend some time in the center. They want to have bowling practice.
I could say that.
First ball, start off with a dot ball. But Mohammad Amir, who has come as a replacement for the left arm spin, still continuing from this end. Back to back dot balls.
Again,
Generally, we
Vijay, you
don't
could see
see
that he's not attacking the stumps.
full toss ball played well by Kamran. Not even a boundary, but they would be happy with it single. These batters are struggling to hit the ball. Stump, of course, stump line is something which they have to focus, and they are not getting that stump line at all. Well flighted delivery and Yorked as well. No wicket yet. Mohafiz played 62 balls and scored just 8 runs. No matter whether it's a flighted delivery or even full toss, Muhafiz is same kind of a tactics. A dot ball after dot ball. Last ball coming up from Amir to complete his first over. This time he smacked well to the long off region to pick up a single, which means that he'll be on strike again. 20 overs up, 40 for 3. So, Harman, I was asking this question to you regarding the run rate thing, but I don't know if it's a struggle of batting because I think even if the basics are right, I don't think that would be a struggle for the batters, isn't it? Say, like, even if they can able to get 4 runs or even 5 runs per over with the singles or even one boundary, say, for 2 overs once, even I don't think that would be an issue. But I guess the mindset what they're coming with to play 50 overs is what screwing them up.
Well, it's been a struggle for them. Another over for Sherwin Munyandi, who's not at his best of forms, as you would say, because he's still coming up from that injury that he was citing. Starts with a dot delivery. 40 runs on the board for the loss of 3 wickets.
That's it.
Now it's going to be a wicket. Wicket number 4 down. It's 40 for 4. Muhafiz, after facing 66 deliveries, he departs.
Finally, the innings of Muhafiz coming to an end. He was there and couldn't be able to get runs, but unfortunately this time he had no other option rather than to get an outside edge. No shot intention at all from Muhafiz. He didn't even go into the line of the ball. Zero movement of his foot for that shot and has missed catch the first slip. There's an interesting Harman. In international cricket, Mulladan was bowling to Shane Watson when he was injured. He bowled with one step, yet he has picked up a wicket of Shane Watson. If you would have come across with this thing, it reminds me of the same thing with Sherwin.
Yeah, Shane Warne, an absolute legend of the game. Someone that could even take wickets while in his sleepwalk.
No. I mean to say, Muthaiya Muralidharan has bowled with the one step to Shane Watson. Shane Watson got dismissed to Muthaiya Muralidharan, where he couldn't be able to bowl because of the hamstring injury. He was bowling with one step. This happened in the Brisbane ODI match.
Yeah, both of them, as you would say, legends of the game, so not surprising to me.
Somehow it reminds me of Muthaiya Muralidharan with Sherwin Munianti. Generally, Sherwin has a bit longer run up and with that longer run up, he can generate that pace and extra bounce. This time he's enjoying
He,
the shorter run up.
he, gen- he generally bowls with a longer run-up, but as he's just come out from an injury, good delivery once again, attacking the stumps. This is better bowling. This is something that I really like.
The last ball reminds me of that gully cricket. They used to stand and they bowl onto the batter. 21 overs of 40 for 4. Kelantan are deep trouble. Harman, do you bat or bowl generally?
He used to be an all-rounder back in the days.
So did you anytime picked up a wicket with one step? of run up.
Oh, no, always had to use my full run up.
Bowlers have to toil.
Oh, lovely delivery once again. Sharp turn. Beautifully bowled once again.
So this is what will happen now when the wickets are falling in one end. Bowler who is bowling on the other end also gets a proper rhythm.
Again, the big swing and a miss. You can see the frustration on the face of Kamran Hamid.
Even he has moved away from the stump line. He was trying to go for the ramp, but sideways, not up front, but sideways.
Good delivery. Yorker length.
Now that was in fact intelligent bowling from Mohammad Amir Azim because he saw the batter going for the ramp one. Well, once again, intelligent work from Mohammad Amir Azim. This time he didn't bowl at all. He stopped.
Another dot delivery. A maiden over. Well, it's been a day of maidens. Fair to say.
But Harman, I'm enjoying this. I enjoyed this over particularly, Mohammad Amir Azim's, because when one ball he noticed the batter Kamran was trying to get ramp shot and he was moving onto the offside, going for the bigger shot, and he bowled a Yorker. And then the following ball, when the Kamran was trying to go for the ramp shot, moving on to the and he was going for the big one, where both and he didn't complete the bowling. Intelligent bowling. In fact, they all know each other, so it's like you're having fun. Even the slip builder was having a good laughter.
Loud appeal. This could be another one. Or that says the umpire. As Asuri Azhar has been brought back. I like this thinking. Could have called him much earlier. But as they say, it's late but not sorry.
I think the fact that they have chose to bring back Azri Azhar is to attack Muhammad Shahizul. We have seen this encounter for a long period of time. Muhammad Shahizul with Azri Azhar.
Oh, good shot. That's a convincing hit. That's a half a dozen. Shahizul has knocked it out of the park.
Brilliant shot. He read the ball well, going for the big pull shot. Ball has landed away from the fence. Harman, I really love the term half a dozen.
Yeah, that's 6 for you. Half a dozen.
6, yeah. But still, that term is really exciting to hear.
Gonna be a dot delivery.
How did that ball miss out hitting the stumps? Beautiful bowling from Mohammad Azri Azhar. What a comeback after conceding that 6. That's a kind of bowling. That's a kind of mindset Mohammad Azhar should have. He's a brave man.
Another dot delivery. Well, that big hit. And after that, the bowler probably didn't like it, I would say.
Well, it reminds me of Alan Donald or maybe Wasim Akram. Probably if they get hit and probably if they get hit by the batter, they'll come back stronger.
Well, he does come back stronger. Top of off stump. See you later. You can see the celebration. Azri Azhar can't keep him away from the game, can you?
He is a man who will be picking up wickets anytime when the skipper gives the ball. Spell number 2, spell number 3, he is a wicket taking machine. Mohammad Shahizul got dismissed. That's the plot from Perak team to dismiss Shahizul. They brought back Mohammad Azri Azhar, and Mohammad Azri Azhar does what he knows for, that to pick up a wicket straight onto the off stump, hitting the bails off. Batter had no other option to go back to change room. 5 wickets down, Kelantan team with 46 runs. Not even 50 runs on the board, but still they are struggling big time. Run rate per over is 2.01. Azri Azhar has brought back into the attack to bowl the second spell, and this is what he did. Simply to knock off the stumps, send back the batter to change room. Mohammad Mukri, the next man in, he'll always the man who will be coming onto the stage when the things were completely down and out. He is like a Michael Bevan of Kelantan team. He is always expected to score some runs, but I guess he doesn't take that pressure. He has a lot of overs to play, but still, Mohammad Azri Azhar, if he's in red hot form, you can't avoid him at all.
Good delivery. Trying to hit the wings of the batter. Lovely bowling here.
46 for 5 and 23 overs. Azri Azhar picked up a wicket. That 6 was not something which he was liking it, but after that, he was trying to hit the stumps, which he couldn't able to do so. Then with a bouncer, he attacked. Then he finally removed the nails of the coffin with a wicket. That's the kind of a man which I'm always talking about. Azri Azhar, a brave heart. Mohammad Amir Azim will be continuing his third over.
An experienced campaigner. Ahmed Azim played a lot of cricket. Another dot ball.
But I really like Kamran's way of batting. Generally, it doesn't take such a long time. It's well understood the wickets are falling on the other end.
Kind of playing his natural game. That's how he likes to bat.
Well, Kamran Hamid, I've seen him. He goes for the power hitting, and he always keep ticking the scoreboard. Often, he picks up the single. He'll be making sure that he'll be on strike in the next over.
Playing
Or
according
he'll
to the
be
situation with the way his
exactly.
team has been struggling. It's going to be another dot ball.
47 for 5 in 24 overs. Kelantan are trying to get back on roll. So Harman, as per your plan, as you said, 25 overs all out. But in meanwhile, here with the skipper of Perak team, they had different plan. 47 for 5 on board, 24 overs up. So they have 5 more wickets left to rattle up this innings.
Loud appeal. This could be another close one. Will the finger go up? No, not out, says the umpire.
Umpire took such a long time to take the decision, and then he has given an explanation that the ball was going away from the leg stump. Kamran is the most reliable player at the moment for Kelantan team.
Another dot delivery, most reliable, and also the captain. So a lot of added responsibility also.
But he's a potential player. We can expect him to be a bowling all-rounder, excellent left-arm spinner who has good capability of hitting the ball.
Yeah, another dot ball.
I like Malaysian team very much because you see even Malaysian A players, most of them they can bat and they can bowl. Even Azri Azhar, you see him not with just the bowling, he is also a very good batter, pinch hitter.
At the moment, almost halfway stage done of the game.
4 years back, I can still remember there used to be just Sharvin Muniandi, who's a very known medium pace bowling all rounder. But now you can see a lot of rounders. Even Azri Azhar is a very good bowling all rounder. I wouldn't call him anymore as a bowler, pure bowler. Look at that bowling figures of Mohammad Azri Azhar. He'll be bowling his last ball of the sixth over. Conceded just 14 runs and picked up 2 wickets. A maiden over. Sensational bowling from him. 25 overs of 47 for 5. Harman, look at that run rate 1.88, not even 2. Particularly when they are playing against a bigger team like Perak, they should get at least 3 per over as a run rate. But 2 is too much. I mean, 2 itself is a too much lesser, I would say. It's lesser than 2. I don't know how they're going to defend the runs which they put up on the board.
That's going to be a wide. Riding down the leg side. That's honked in the air. In the gap as well. Will be a couple of runs.
Finally, they have an opportunity to cross the board. 50 runs mark. Just 1 run required, and Kamran Hamid will be on strike.
That's a good hit. That's going to be half a dozen. A big one.
Finally, Kelantan team crossing the 50 runs on mark on the board. They are getting 55 runs, the loss of 5 wickets in 25.5 overs. Kamran Hamid, as we were talking about his power hitting skills, finally we could able to notice one from his bat, that massive six. Interesting to see what would be his tactics from now on. an attempt of going for the bigger one, but couldn't able to get connected. This is what I meant, Harman. Natural game which he plays.
Okay, and big one. Another maximum. Second six of the over. What a shot.
This is what Kamran Hamid is known for, going for the bigger shots. This time it landed out of the fence. Fielder had nothing to do, so just to watch the ball going out of the fence. "26 overs up, 61 for 5. Finally, the run rate has moved away from 1.88 to 2.35. Now, Herman, tell me what the tactics would be from your side. You have seen Azri Azhar coming back and picked up a wicket. Would you be continuing with his bowling? It looks like there is a change.
And I'd still go with pace bowlers. I don't know why he's again continuing with the spinners.
Probably it's a plot to pick up a wicket of Mohammad Mukri with a spin. Maybe he's weak with the turn.
I think if you can pick up wicket as a pace bowler, could have been done.
I'm somehow convinced with the last three balls which Mohammad Azri Azhar has bowled in his previous over after picking up the wicket. Ambitious appeal from the first slip fielder.
There you can see he's just blocking him. There is no shot on offer. He's just blocked him.
Well, narrow escape by the bowler. That could have been a wide.
Change of angle. Not a good delivery. Another dot ball. Well, the runs are not coming in. Like a dry spell. A very, very dry spell. There you can see quick word being had with the bowler. Probably to attack the stumps more likely. Oh, that was a poor delivery. Oh, tough chance. It was a tough, very tough chance.
Well, the plot seems to be working out in the favor of Perak, but it could have been took. The catch could have been took. Well, it was tough, but it was not impossible. Oh boy, the catch drop has been too much in for Perak team in this match. Already we have noticed three catches have been put down. 27 overs up, 61 for 5. Spinner Tarusha will be continuing his seventh over. They are targeting Mukri for sure. I understood that when Mukri is on strike, spinner has been introduced. So Tarusha, he has his man to eye for. Well, this time Kamran will be on strike. It would be interesting to see what Kamran will be going against Tarusha. Dot ball.
Okay, another dot delivery. Another over for Amir Azim. He's leaked a few runs. You see, economy wise, other bowlers have not really given out runs. Azri has. Another big hit. In the gap. Another maximum. Amir Azim continues to be expensive.
You bowl
Been
a juicy
leaking
full
runs.
toss. You bowl a juicy full toss ball, and I will smack it. This is what batter Kamran Hamid dictates to the bowler, going for the bigger one. Well, that's a poor bowling from Amir Azim.
This is the reason why I'm saying this is such ordinary bowling changes from the skipper. Another full toss. But this time, oh, drops it. Oh, dear, dear, dear. A simple sitter being put down. Sloppy in the outfield.
Well, they say that drop of catches are contagious, and it's happening for the fourth time. Because a sitter, you can't afford to drop catch, my friend. Not easy to pick up a wicket.
Yeah, he should have got a wicket. End of the over. 28 overs. No, there's one more delivery, I beg your pardon. He'll keep the strike.
Well, should I say that it's a lag field, or should I say players were complacent? They should have been a bit alert for the catching. Four catches being dropped in a match is something very costly affair as a bowling unit. Being a bowler, when a bowler is bowling hard out, especially as a pace bowler, it would be very disappointing to see catches being put down by the fielder. Irrespective pace bowler or spin bowler, I would hate to see the fielders dropping out when I'm bowling as a bowler. Very unfortunate situation here for Perak team. They could have bundled out Kelantan team probably way in advance, but drop catches have been the big headache for them.
Yeah, I agree on that. There's no doubt about it. There'll be more runs. Will be a couple of more runs added. They become very complacent. Absolutely agree on that.
That's how I felt it in the initial power play overs. Fielders were maybe light as far as Kelantan team is concerned.
Not a wide delivery. This is very poor bowling.
Spinner bowling wide is really disappoints me. If I'm a skipper of Perak team, I would be very disappointed with both fielding and the bowling unit. When a pace bowler bowls a wide, I agree because it may be a slight movement which can also become a wide. But spinner, I don't agree at all. Negative tactics are a big headache for spinners. They try to the leg stump line, and eventually they will end up with a wide.
Gonna be another dot delivery. That's a better delivery.
Surprised me how Hamid didn't get connected to the ball at all. I understand the intent is clear that he wants to go for the big one, but the point is that you can't swing the ball back for all the balls. 29 overs up 73 for 5. But I love that first slip fielder appealing every single time, expecting something there, although there's nothing. But you need a character as such in the team who will be Gordon going, going for an appeal. Sometimes it's a mind games.
It's a psychological game.
Once again, change in bowling attack, which brings back Amir Khan into attack. Mohammad Mukri faced 11 balls and just scored one run.
Got Amir Khan back into the attack. You can see Mukri, all he has to do is give the strike back to Kamran. That's how simple the thinking has been.
Well, Harman, did you notice first slip Sharvin back to the other side?
Sorry, I come back again.
Muniandi has been in the first slip, but he has gone away from the first slip position for Amir Khan before the first ball. The reason could be is because we can expect more kind of a slower delivery, back of the arm delivery, or maybe with a bit of a slower balls with turning the ball using the wrist.
Oh, that's a drop catch. Was a very difficult opportunity.
What I mean to say is it's the opportunity which has been gained by the fielder. This is catch number 5 to be put down today. The reason for which I felt Sharvin Muniandi moving away is we can expect more of slower deliveries in this over.
Yeah, he's used that quite well. Slower ones.
Now look at the cheers ball out of the control, slipping away from his fingers, onto a massive wide.
It's another dot delivery.
Batters have to observe the fielders why they are moving away from one position to another. Say for in this instance, I felt Sharvin when he was removed from the first slip when he has gone away. That noticed that they should have realized that there is not a bowler. A bowler will not be trying to bowl the swing, outswinger particularly. Wow.
Oh, lovely delivery. That was really well bowled. Kamran
And
Amir
that
has been that lone warrior. 25 of 43.
he has that potential. As the captain, he's standing there, but he has that potential of hitting the ball away from the park.
End of the over. The intention is clear and Mukri will safeguard his wicket. 30 overs gone, 75 for 5.
In general, when we were learning basics of the cricket, we were asked to always observe the things which are happening around as a bowling team. And in that aspect, you need to observe what kind of field change has been when the slip has been moved away, which there's not going to be much swing. And especially when Amir Khan was bowling, you can expect a bit of cutters and also the slower ones with the back of the arm delivery on maybe with the use of the fingers, trying to push the ball by using batter have to be cautious and they need ball in that So these are some clues which batters can always observe. Samin Tarindo has been brought into the attack for the first time in the game. He has scored a phenomenal century a few days back in CM Ovals Interstate Premier Cup. Star of ball, lovely bowling from him. Bowling wicket to Mukri, first slip and a fly slip, a wide slip in fact, not a fly slip, wide slip. Lovely turn and the ball will be heading to the fine leg region. We need to wait and watch whether umpire signals wide for that, but he has signaled wise. So runs are coming in the form of extras still for Perak team. Yet there's no shield set. Kamran will be on strike. Yes, now there's a change. White slip has been removed. Kamran scored 25 runs from 44 balls. Going for a good sweep shot. And he has got a boundary for that. In fact, a 6. What a lovely shot from Kamran Hamid. He uses the bat swing well and sheer timing from his bat, which has crossed away to the boundary line. This time it's going to be a legal ball. Well, beautiful bowling from Samin Tarindu. Full toss ball, smacked well by Kamran Hamid. He'll be getting just 1 run for that. He could have picked up a couple of runs. Maybe he wants to be on strike in the next over. That's the reason for which he asked Mukri to be on strike. A dot ball to wind up Samin Tarindu's first over. A productive over for Kelantan team. They are moving on to 83 runs with a loss of 5 wickets, 7 overs. Kamran Hamid is fighting back hard for Kelantan team. Wonderful left arm spinner and double power hitter. As I said numerous times, he's the captain of Kelantan team too. So he's taking that responsibility, playing a captain. Amir Khan continues his 6th over. Short pitch ball. Well, Kamran Hamid gone for that shot. I don't know. He left that ball. It wasn't that tough though. Of course, the pace was not there comparing with Mohammad Azri Azhar or Admit, but still, it could have been hit. Well, once again, Kamran Hamid ducking away from the ball. You can't afford to have a lot of dot balls under the belt as a batting team. They should try to go for an attack. Third dot ball on a row for Amir Khan. It's going to be difficult for these bowlers to pick up a wicket of Kamran Hamid. There were 5 drop catches in this match. Trust me, 5. You can call it a difficult one, but still a couple of catches were difficult, but rest of them were sitters. But even those couple of catches, like I was trying to say, this time slower ball and a full toss one going onto the leg side, umpire signaling wide. Bowlers are losing their patience. In the previous over too, we have noticed Amir Khan trying to do the same, pulling back up. He was not getting the control. He is considered wide in the previous over, and the same thing happened in this over after bowling three dot balls. This time, right under the stumps line, no run taken. On one hand, as a bowling team, sloppy fielding, drop of catches, overthrows, and extras. On other hand, batting team, they're getting a lot of dot balls, no intent of scoring the runs. Look at that again. Kamran Hamid wasting the delivery. You have seen this similar kind of a thing, but thrice in this over, you can't keep testing the bowler to check out the length and also the bounce. He has already played 52 balls. Kamran Hamid should go for the shots. Once again, a defense. So no run taken. 32 overs up. Kelantan are 82 for 5. Just one run coming from that Amir Khan's over. Neither of these two teams have attacking strategy. Azri Azhar brought back into attack. It would be interesting to see if we can able to clear up that rest of the 5 batters. If I were a captain of the team, I would try to go for an attack, whether no matter whether it's a batting or bowling, because as a bowling unit, I would expect to make sure that my batters will not go through so much of time to chase the runs. Same thing when it comes to batting. If I'm a skipper, I will try to make sure a lot of runs are put up on the board so that it would be easy for my bowlers to have no pressure, even though when the batters from other team are hitting, we will try to pick up the wickets. Mohammad Mukri will be on strike, so there should be an attack because we know that Kamran Hamid is a known batter for Kelantan team. But otherwise, if you look into Mohammad Mukri, we have seen numerous times bowlers come with a plan and they plot it and they pick up a wicket and they send back to the change room. Once again, Mohammad Azri Azhar not bowling out at the stump line. Starts off his seventh over with the first ball, dot ball. It's quite simple. Ball onto the stumps line, bowl a Yorker or maybe good length ball, fetch a wicket, easy job. Mohammad Mukri connected to hit the ball, but no run taken. Again, dot ball after dot ball. Well, I understand that it's going to be an interesting comeback spell for Azri Azhar. Good shot from Mukri. No run taken again. Very slow approach as far as Kelantan team is concerned. It looks things are easily not implemented. Intention of the batters is very much clear that they don't want to go for any kind of shots and they want to play 50 overs. End of this over, it's just again 17 overs left out. So if they can able to bat for 17 overs, they would be happy. But that's the big challenge in terms of strategy. This time Mukri going for the slash of the ball. No run taken. Last ball coming up to check out if it's going to be a maiden over or maiden wicket. Generally, when loses the toss, they were put up to bowl first, or even wins the toss, they'll try to go for bowling first. For a change, they came for the batting. This time, it's a wicket for Mohammad Azri Azhar. It's a wicket maiden for him. Finally, one more wicket falling for Kelantan team after they were showing a lot of resistance to stand there and to face certain deliveries where it could have been hit. Mohammad Mukri lost his patience, couldn't complete his shot. He didn't get connected to the line of the ball at all. He gave the catch to the first slip, and first slip fielder made no mistake at all. He took the catch. Mohammad Mukri got dismissed for 2 runs by facing 23 balls. Kelantan lost his sixth wicket by 84 runs in 33 overs. This is what Mohammad Azri Azhar is picking up a wicket maiden, particularly bowling onto that line to pick up a wicket. But it was very, very bad footwork from Kelantan players. This time it was Mohammad Mukri. Ball was going away to the fourth stump line. Batter was not even moving. He just tried to put the bat ahead. Completely disappointing innings from Kelantan team. No effort in picking goals and try to rotate the strike and make sure runs are coming on the board. On other hand, they are losing the wickets and intent is also very, very defensive. Immense 50 overs Premier Cup. It's a prestigious tournament. It's a good opportunity for a lot of players to pull up their socks, showcase their performance, impress the selectors, in the team. Because even 50 overs format is played by Malaysia A. Sometimes even Malaysia they play with some of the bigger teams. Even if they can able to perform here and if they can able to get a slot into the team, that's a big achievement. I don't know why they are not grabbing the opportunity with both hands. Kamran will be on strike this time. Amir Khan will be bowling his seventh over. Shot of the length. No footwork at all from Kamran too. Generally, we don't see Kamran playing such a kind of game. He plays an attacking cricket and with a good intent of scoring runs. You see him, I always call him as a busy man, pocket dynamite. But unfortunately, today's game is completely different. Once again, a dot ball. Even the fielders are getting frustrated. But even the fielding side, they made terrible mistakes in today's game, dropping a lot of catches. So it's an even Steven contest, if you ask me. On one side, batters making plenty of blunders, and fielders are making other side mistakes. Aerial shot from Kamran Hamid. Will it be a wicket? Not at all. So just a single. Mohammad Aidul Adda is a new man in the center to replace Mohammad Mukri. He has 3 more balls to face from Amir Khan. He's a wonderful bowler. We know that. But as far as with the bat is concerned, we need to wait and watch what he has in his hat. First ball with a dot ball. Seems to be looking like a regulation for them. Showing the grit and determination is all about changing the tactics and strategies, playing attacking cricket and proving themselves that they are far better than what they are as far as Kelantan team is concerned. Rather than staying there for 50 overs and putting up score like about 120 runs and showing the grit is not a great deal because player like Kamran Hamid, we know that he can get very good runs from his bat. Short pitch ball, ball up in the air, fielder taking this time to catch. Mohammad Aidil Adda couldn't be able to score runs for Kelantan team. Seventh wicket falling down for the Kelantan. Amir Khan picks up his second wicket of the game. Kelantan are deep trouble. That's the kind of attack which Amir Khan should bowl. With shot of the length, ball up in the air. Sharvin Munianti, an experienced player. Kamran will be remained as a lonely fighter, the Kelantan team. But again, this is with all one big cost. With no runs on the board, again, would be a big headache for the bowlers to restrict that score. Batter had no footwork again. Aidil Adda could have gone for the back foot and pulled the ball well. Was looking like he was just touching the ball and pushing the ball onto the fielder. "34 overs up, 85 for 7. Azri Azhar will be continuing his over. Probably he might be completing his spell. This is his third spell. We haven't seen much of fun bowling from Azri Azhar yet, although he has picked up a couple of wickets. In fact, 3 wickets. Generally, you see his deadly Yorkers and pace, quick pace like a fire kind of a bowling. Short pitch ball. Once again, Kamran Hamid moving away. Salahuddin, man in, replacing Mohammad Aya. Well, Mohammad Azri Azhar have to target the stumps. Otherwise, there's no point. Dot ball after dot ball coming into the account of Perak team doesn't make any sense. All they require is just 3 wickets to wind up innings. Once again, it's a dot ball. Generally, we see Mohammad Azri Azhar with a faster run up and the attacking mode, but in this match, he is bowling with a slower run up. It surprises me. He's, he has changed his guard. Now he'll be bowling from around the wicket. Kamran Hamid, first slip in the position for the catching. Kamran Hamid, although he was the stumps before the delivery bowled by Mohammad Azri Azhar. But as he was completing his bowling, he has moved on to the stumps. On one hand, Batter is trying to it's a defensive cricket. On the other hand, it's a defensive bowling from the bowler to ball is up in the air and the fielder underneath it and took a catch. Mohammad Azri Azhar picked up the fourth wicket. Kamran Hamid lost his patience, finally got dismissed for 33 runs. That should have been a longer innings, but unfortunately, there weren't much runs which we generally think about. Oh no, that's a no ball. With a free hit again. Have Harman in the com box. The ball is the boundary again. There's a lot of things happening around.
That was very sloppy from the wicketkeeper. Nothing wrong with the delivery, was a slower one. This was a no ball, of course. It was a simple catch, but the no ball spoiling the party. And then 4 byes coming in. Very frustrated as Azri Azhar with that effort from the keeper. Again, very casual in their approach.
Love is eighth over coming up. It's a dot ball. 5 overs, 70 for 7. Harman, we have a lot of things to discuss. Drop catch, 5 drop catch, no ball where the wicket was missed out. Overthrow. X. I don't know. The Perak team lost their focus.
This is ordinary cricket, if you see, from Perak. Very complacent kind of cricket. Yes, you know you've been picking up wickets, you've been doing well, but this is not the right way. You've got to be in the game, you've got to keep doing quite well.
Amir Khan took an 8th over. Salahuddin on strike. Gently pushes to the backward point region to pick up a single. On one hand, we saw a lot of defensive cricket from Kelantan team. We haven't seen this kind of cricket from Kamran Hamid so far.
I think their idea is to play the 50 overs completely.
I don't know. I don't know who taught the tactics, but it's absolutely killing in terms of getting the runs on the board. This team potentially could have scored about 200 runs for sure if they don't have that kind of intention. Slower delivery, well bowled, executed well by Amir Khan. No run taken. Playing 50 overs for nothing is vain, in fact.
It looks like the idea is to play the overs completely.
Stepping down the wicket, ball got an outside edge. Wicket keeper taking the catch. Amir Khan would be happy after long time he has picked up a wicket. It's wicket number 3 for him. A simple catch to the keeper, a regulation one.
Yeah, Kamran single-handedly was playing so well, but will take that long walk back.
That's what I'm talking about, Harman. Over defensive cricket also will be screwing up. Initially, Kamran was avoiding such deliveries. He was trying to shy away from the ball. This time, there was not any completion of the shot. There's no even hitting the ball. I understand what kind of attempt was that. Down the wicket, and he just tried to push the ball onto the leg side. I have no idea. It's not even a full shot. It's time for the drinks. We'll be shortly back as the game resumes. We are back live, 91 for 8 Kelantan team. After showing so much of resistance, although the wickets were falling, Kamran Hamid was a lonely fighter for the team with the runs. Newman and Mohammad Noor Hanif. Amir Khan has an excellent bowling figures. 3 wickets for just 9 runs in his 7.4 overs. Just 2 wickets for them to wind up this innings and come back for the bat. 2 batters are known for bowling. Recognized batter Kamran Hamid got dismissed in Amir Khan's bowling, the previous delivery before the drinks break. A dot ball from Amir Khan.
The good delivery once again. Really well bowled.
Last ball coming up, and it would be interesting to see if Azri Azhar will be continuing his over from other end. Shot of the length and no run taken. A dot ball to wind up 36th over, 91 for 8. Harman, you would have commentated a lot of match when Perak was playing. Forget about Kelantan team,
Yes.
but what if any team which is playing against Perak, what would be the decent score on the board to defend it?
Decent score to defend. I would say anything over 250 or 200 at least.
It makes Azri Azhar continuing his 9th over, start of the dot ball. 250 would be decent, to be honest. I think They have batting till lower middle order. Tarindu scored in the lower middle order in one of the matches.
Yeah, I reckon it's a good score. 250 is a very good score.
Clean ball.
Oh,
Mohammad Azri Azhar picked up his fourth wicket. Salahuddin Mohammad got dismissed for just a run. Mohammad Azri Azhar is known for this kind of a bowling, hitting the timber and clears wicket. Good
that is the
line, good
reason why
length.
I was telling you. I was telling you to bring in Azri in the beginning. You get the point?
Well, Harman, that's absolutely agreed. But the point was the line and length which he has to bowl. This is what he has to bowl. Earlier, haven't you noticed the second spell which he was bowling, which was completely going away from the stump line? It was like about fourth stump, fifth stump line. Now look at that replay. Straight onto the middle stump. Knocks off the bails. This is
That
what
was
sheer
excellent
bowling is
delivery.
all about.
That was a very good delivery. Bang on stumps. Targeting the middle stump is always a delight for a bowler when he sees those wickets tumbling. Any bowler loves that.
Now he has a wonderful opportunity to pick up a 5 for. He's already picked up a hat trick. He has best bowling of 7 for in this tournament. Van Mohammad Anwar, Newman and tailender. You know what to do as far as the to bowl to the tailender is concerned. That's the kind of ball he has to bowl.
I would say now they should only look for the big shots. Just try and get as many runs as possible. That should only be your plan now.
Surprising ball to Van Mohammad Anwar. No run taken. Once again, will it be a wicket maiden or double wicket maiden? We need to wait and watch. Still Azri Azhar with a shorter run up this time, continuing his fifth ball. Ball missed by the whisker of knocking the stumps. Even bowlers surprised along with us in the commentary box. Last ball coming up, two slips in place. Shorter run up. Azri Azhar going on. Well played by Van Mohammad Anwar to pick up a single. He'll be on strike in next ball. Azri Azhar's intention is quite comical, and he was supposed to pick up a wicket there. 37 overs of 92 per 9. Excellent bowling from Mohammad Azri Azhar.
Yeah, he deserves a fifer. He's got one more over. The batters can survive this one. He'll actually be looking for that fifer to get. It's always a very good feeling for any bowler to pick up 5 wickets in a game.
Absolutely. And if Kelantan would have played with a positive intent, I think they would have even crossed 100 runs mark way long back. Now look at the score, 92 for 9 in 37 overs. They're even struggling to get 100. Slower delivery, couldn't able to get connected at all. Van Mohammad Anwar missed it out completely. It's a dot ball. They should, as Harman you said, they should try to go for bigger one. That's a good shot from Van Mohammad Anwar to pick up a single. This brings back Mohammad Noor Hanif on strike. He can bat a bit better comparing with Van Mohammad Anwar. Now it's time for them to get some runs on board to cross 100 runs. Slower delivery, well bowled by Amir Khan. Back up the arm delivery. What was the fielder trying to hit? Was it stumps or umpire's leg? A lot of action around in STC Oval.
Yeah, all happening here.
Good shot of the length to the leg side line. Mohammad Noor Hanif didn't get connected well to convert it as a run. So dot ball again. Excellent bowling. A good slower delivery from Amir Khan. Rolling the ball well with his back of the arm delivery.
It's another dot ball, which has been the story of this half of the innings. Way too many dot deliveries, a lot of maiden overs.
Well, how did the ball miss out hitting the stumps? That was so close yet so far. A dot ball to wind up. 38 overs up. 93 for 9. This could have been a wicket for sure. Amir Khan knows. Harman in Combox knows. Even I too know. But unfortunately, it didn't hit the ball. And it could have been a fourth wicket for Amir Khan. But a good chance for Mohammad Azri Azhar. He has one over and he has a good opportunity to pick up a 5 for.
Yeah, probably. It's written all up in the stars that he's gonna get a 5 for today.
Two slips in place for man Mohammad Anwar. Straight on the stumps will fetch him a wicket. First ball, start with a dot ball. There is appeal from the bowler. Umpire is getting the ball onto his hand. Is it a wicket? Two umpires are
Looks like
checking out.
there is some discussions between the umpire, just to take that confirmation from the leg umpire.
Umpire signals not out. Azri Hazar has to bowl. Well, he thought 5 for is there in that ball, but unfortunately not so. So he has to bowl again. He'll be bowling with a shorter run up. Van Mohammad Anwar is on strike. Well, that missed this again. Inside went to the keeper. No run taken.
Yeah, that was close again.
I think today's luck is in the hands of a Kelantan team. Quick single from Van Mohammad Anwar. They are convinced with the single. They could have pushed for the 2 runs, but they're happy with the single. This brings Mohammad Noor Hanif on strike to face Mohammad Azri Azhar. He has 3 more balls to complete his 10 overs quota. Just 1 wicket required for him. Bowled him! And Mohammad Azri Azhar has picked up a 5 for 17. Extraordinary bowling figures here in STC Oval against Kelantan team. Simply superb bowling. That's the kind of line and length you need to bowl to the tail end. That clears him up. Kelantan team are all out. Simply sensational bowling from Mohammad Azri Azhar.
That was a peach of a delivery to finish off the innings. There you can see Azri Azhar right at top. 9.4 overs, 3 maidens, 5 for 17. A 5 for always a dream for a bowler. Adnit, 2 overs, none for 4. Amir Khan, 9 overs, 3 for 10, 2 maidens included. Sarindu, 7 overs, 1 for 12, 2 maidens for him as well. Ayman, 3 overs, none for 13, including that 1 maiden. Shervin Munyandi, 2 overs, 1 for 1 with that 1 maiden. And Ahmed, 5 overs, none for 24. A little expensive, I would say, with that 1 maiden. And Sameen Tharindu, 1 over, none for 7. They bundled out Kelantan for just 94. 21 extras, that is something that they'll want to reflect on for their upcoming games. And that has been. And the batting card, the voice of Vijay.
Started off poorly as far as the opening pair is concerned. Saifuddin scored 3 runs and Muhafiz with 9 runs on. That was not comfortable for openers. And then goes on with the high reel with 3 runs. Couldn't able to resist himself. Got dismissed. Ahmad Jazlan with 13 runs, but highest scorer Kamran Hamid, the skipper, with 33 runs from 66 balls. Shahizul couldn't able to score much. It's all digits. Followed up with, after Kamran Hamid, Mohammad Mukri with 2 runs, Mohammad Aidul Adda with duck, Salahuddin with 1 run, Mohammad Noor Hanif with a not, Van Mohammad Anwar with 3 runs as a not out batter. Batting was simply, and it was not up to the mark to be put up with, except the batting which was done by Kamran Hamid, which was the only standout as a lonely warrior. 94 for all out was Kelantan score. 21 extras, as we've already discussed, it was too expensive. 38.4 overs. Perak required 95 runs from 50 overs. We'll be shortly back after a break to see the chase of Perak. Stay tuned. Thank you. Welcome back to AC Oval for Interstate Men's 50 overs Premier. We had a batting display of Kelantan team. They scored 94 runs, and to chase that, we can witness now Perak's batting. They require 95 runs from 50 overs. It would be a great contest we can expect because Kelantan team are quite good with the bowling. We have witnessed that in the previous games too. They bowl really well, particularly Noor Hanif, to mention one of the names. And they even have another decent spin attack too. Hopefully, the spin attack will be doing good job. And as far as Perak is concerned, they have bowled a lot of extras today and they have dropped a lot of catches. There was one overthrow. So I hope Kelantan team could take a leaf out of a book of Perak's bowling attack. They can try to cut down those mistakes which they have done. I have co-commentator with me, Harman, in the com box. Welcome back, Harman.
Thank you very much, Vijay. It should be an easy target for them.
First ball, start with the wide. This bit of a lateral movement, swinging away from the batter, but the line was not correct. It was in the fifth stump line, which apparently became a wide. Kamran Hamid, skipper of Kelantan team, starting off the proceedings as far as the Kelantan's bowling attack is concerned.
I feel he's bowled well. He's just getting a little bit of extra swing on movement.
Bowler was lucky enough. It was almost a wide, but somehow it all went well. It's a dot ball. Kamran Hamid was the only lonely fighter as far as batting is concerned for Kelantan team. Well, ball is heading to the boundary. We need to wait and watch whether the ball has hit the bat, but umpire signaled buys.
Now the boundary there. This is something I would call as bonus runs, no problems. The wicketkeeper making a big error. Could have done better.
With just 2 balls, 5 runs already on the board, just 90 runs to be chased. As far as Perak is concerned, lovely shape from Kamran Hamid. He's getting good outswingers. That's the reason for which first slip has been placed. I have a question to you, Harman. You did a lot of matches commentary for Johor, which was playing. How strong is Johor? I would love to know.
Johor is a very strong side. They've got some real good talent. They've got the likes of Meet, Anshuman Rath, Shadat Ramli. Plenty of match winners in that lineup. They've been unbeaten so far. They are playing at against Kuala Lumpur in a different venue. I think it's the Biomass Oval, if I'm not wrong, or the UKM. And they're looking good. They're looking as a good side.
Because that's the only team which I haven't touched up this time. Fifth ball coming up from Kamran Hamid to Mohammad Haziq Kaiman. Well, ball shaping away from the right-handed Haziq Kaiman. No run coming in this instance. It's interesting to know about their bowling attack, how strong their bowling attack was.
They've got a good lineup of bowlers as well. They've really picked up some real good players in that lineup. You've got the likes of another player joining in is Karan Singh Ranawat. So it's a good team altogether, I would say.
Lovely shot from Hazi Kaiman. He'll be getting his first boundary. And in fact, it's a six. Lovely way to start. Hazi Kaiman with his bat. He has got a beautiful shot.
A brilliant hit. It was such a good shot, flat over the long off region. Half a dozen to finish off the over. Good end to the over number one. It's not a very big target, but they've already got 11 of it. 11 without a loss.
Interesting to know that their batting and bowling combination, Johor has well got into the squad. But how well they were playing against same Perak which is playing right now.
Now, Perak is another good side, but again, they haven't ticked all their boxes. I feel somewhere or the other they have lacked as a team. They haven't really planned well or got a bit complacent even in today's fixture. That 94 could have been easily 64 all out. 22 extras. So leading up, this is not going to work out for you.
We'll get back to that. Noor Hanif will be bowling the second over. He'll be sharing the new ball with Kamran Hamid. Interesting that today's game was complacent as far as Perak team was concerned. Ball up in the air from Aslam Khan. It has landed in no man land and run has been picked up.
Yeah, if Aslam Khan stays there, I'm telling you this game will be over in next 10 overs or even less.
These two batters are really amazing batters. Hazi Kaiman and Aslam Khan both are flamboyant and swashbuckling for sure. Going for the big pull shot. Hazi Kaiman. It has gone away to the six. This is tremendous hitting from Hazi Kaiman.
He'd almost taken out the on-field cameraman. What a good shot. Pulled away and 6 runs.
Fielder was also concerned about cameraman. Lovely delivery. What a comeback from Noor Hanif after conceding that six. 18 for no loss. Just this over has given 7 runs so far. Back to back dot balls from Noor Hanif. Last ball coming up. That's a great shot from Hazi Kaiman. Well, that's a good effort from the fielder in the deep. We need to check out whether it's a boundary, and it's a boundary. That's a great hitting from Hazi Kaiman.
It was a very good shot. Carved away. 4 runs over the point fielder. Long chase, valiant effort, but in vain. Good end to the over.
Well, I'll get back to the point, Harman. So, as we were talking about Perak team, they haven't ticked a few checklist boxes. Forget about today's game. Today's game, it was completely complacent game for Perak, and they didn't do as per the expectations and as per the potential. But besides that, if you look into just as a team, Perak, you see they have beautiful top order and middle order too. Samin Tarindu, there are a lot of batters who are there to take care of. Ajib Khan is also one of the batters. That's a big shot from Aslam Khan. Will there be 2 runs for this? Yes, of course they did. And on top of it, what would be the reason for which you felt, forget about today's game, but what would be the reason for which you felt that Johor is stronger than Perak. Maybe there could be some comparison, some things which Perak might be missing what Johor has.
I think Johor has a better rounded batting lineup. That's what I feel.
Well, that was almost hitting the stumps. Aslam Khan was lucky enough. He was about to hit the big shot, but it didn't go, didn't get connected at all. He was lucky enough that it didn't even hit the stumps. Interesting. Johor has a good lineup, batting lineup.
I would say they have a better batting lineup. Let's put it in that way.
Stepping down the wicket, going for the big shot, getting inside edge. Ball was heading to fine leg. Sing, single has been picked up.
Good running between
As,
the wickets.
as far as bowling attack for Perak was concerned, they have a spearheaded bowler of Muhammad Azri Azhar. But what about Johor team? Who was heading the bowling attack?
We've got Wafik in that lineup who's bowled really well with the new ball. Meet Bhavsar has been picking up wickets. Anshuman Rath has been quite instrumental with the middle overs. You've
How
got
about the new ball
Hassan.
bowlers?
In
How
the
about
new
new
ball,
ball
you have
bowlers?
Wafik is bowled really well. Then you've got Hazik, Haikal who's bowled well. You have Don Umesh as well.
Mhm.
Plenty of strong bowlers.
Islam Khan going for aerial shot, and it has been catch. Kamran Hamid has picked up the first wicket of the game. Aslam Khan was trying to go in for a big shot, but unfortunately he lost the wicket. The first wicket down for Perak for 26 runs. One of the main hitters, Aslam Khan, walking back to change room.
Yeah, again, the slower ball doing the trick. Every ball looking to go for the big shot. And this time, fielder making no mistakes. A very good catch.
This brings in Sharvin Muniandi into the center. Experienced player. He's played a lot of international cricket. He has a lot of runs under his belt. But looking at this replay, the sad end of Aslam Khan, he shouldn't have gone for that shot. He could have waited for some time. Slower delivery was misread by him. He went for an aerial and couldn't able to resist himself. Gone. Next man, Sherwin, will be facing Kamran's last ball of the second over.
Yeah, probably this kind of a delivery could have deposited towards the leg side.
Good shot from Sherwin, and also there's a lateral swing from Kamran in this ball. No run taken. 3 overs up, 26 for 1. So as far as this Perak team is concerned, how do you see this batting if the chase has been put on? Say, like for an example, now we have very less runs on the board. It's not going to be a problem. But what if the score is like about 250 plus? Have you seen this team, same Perak team, chasing that kind of a big score?
Well, they are a good side. There's no doubt about it. They do have that lineup which really does well.
Slashing it hard, Haziq Kaiman. He gets a boundary for this. Good timing of the ball. Wonderfully placed between the gaps. Noor Hanif is continuing his second over. A dot ball. So as far as chasing is concerned, according to you, who was the better team so far in this tournament? Going for the full shot, Haziq Kaiman. He'll be getting at least a couple of runs for this. Just one run for that. Surprisingly, well driven by Sharvin Munyandi towards long off region to pick up a quick single. It was risky, in fact, but still they comfortably made it. Waiting for the second run. Good running between wickets by these two batters, Sharvin Munyandi and Haziq Kaiman.
A couple of runs added on the board.
Well, York delivery. Sharvin Munyandi pushing for the single onto the offside. Good running between wickets. It's a good communication as well between these two batters. They played together plenty of matches in the past. Last ball coming up. Dot ball to wind up. Over number 4. 34 for 1.
4 overs gone.
So Harman, to throw back the same question which I left in between. As per your observation, which was the better team in chasing? Say if the bigger score has been put up, which is the better chasing?
Altogether, you mean?
So far in this interstate Premier Cup.
I think Kuala Lumpur.
I'll get back to that. First ball with a dot ball. Kamran Hamid to start off his third over. Interesting call. Kuala Lumpur has been your name. One of the teams which is strong in chasing. Wow, nice. I've seen Kuala Lumpur losing the wickets in initial phase of the game. Umpire
That's going to
signals
be another
wide.
wide.
These extras are really a costly thing. One thing they should have learned, especially Kelantan team from Perak, 24 extras were too expensive for them. Probably it could have been like about 60 runs for them to chase, and by now it would have been just like a 25 runs left out to chase. But those extras made them to stand there for some time. Good drive shot from Sharvin Muniandi. He gets a boundary in style. Well driven by him.
Yeah, brilliant striking ability. Shows his class, Sherwin. It's good to see him back with the bat in hand.
Gentle push of the bat ball. Single taken. Haziq Kaiman will get back on strike. 40 runs on the board for just one wicket loss. Chasing has been so effective and good. Intent seems to be very positive from Perak team. Beautiful bowling from
Good
Kamran
shot.
Hamid.
Mixing it up so well, showing a lot of experience.
Aziz Kaiman with 22 runs. He'll be eyeing for a boundary for sure. But Kamran Hamid is testing out with his variations. Is doing quite well. This time, once again, on the leg side, the length seems to be a bit issue for Kamran Hamid. Umpire signals bias. So far, these two have batted very positively. Sharvin Muniandi wasted no time as soon as he entered in the center. 8 runs from 6 balls. Beautiful raising delivery from Kamran Hamid to wind up over number 5. Perak 41 for 1. Harman, as far as STC is concerned, I think you have done commentary for a few matches. How's the pitch like? Is it like a batting paradise or is it a sporting wicket?
So you do have a couple of decks over there. Depends on the condition, a lot on the weather as well. But I think it's a good wicket to play on. 250, 260 is a good pass score.
That's a lovely shot from Haziq Kaiman. He's getting boundaries after boundaries. He's unstoppable at the moment. He's making sure this chase is done and dusted as soon as possible. Who has already conceded 23 runs from his 2 overs. It's been expensive in today's game. No wicket yet for. He's coming from around the wicket. There's an urge from the non batter for a single. Good that the run has not been taken or the call has been said no. Good cut shot from Haziq Kaiman. Well fielded by the fielder in the point to protect that boundary. Definitely a saved 3 runs. That was a cracking shot. Harman, as far as Perak team is concerned, you were looking into the spin, which was too early, as you mentioned. How about Kelantan team? Even do you think that they have brought the spin early into the attack? Once again, a cracking cut shot from Sharvin Muniandi. This will fetch him a boundary. This seems to be looking like a very smooth chase for Perak team. Already 50 runs on the board for that boundary. Sharvin Muniandi is doing a beautiful job. 12 runs from 8 balls. Noor Hanif, his bowling is expensive over, already given away 9 runs. Once again, a cracking cut shot. This time well fielded by the fielder. He protects 3 runs. So 1 run will be coming into the account of Perak. Last ball of Noor Hanif is all set to be bowled to Haziq Kaiman, who scored 27 runs from 20 balls. That's a good shot from Haziq Kaiman, but he can't get the boundary for that. Just a single which will make him to be on strike in the next over. 6 overs of 52 for 1. "43 runs required from 44 overs. Required run rate is 0.98. Kamran will be continuing his 4th over.
Kamran has bowled well throughout the tournament for Kelantan. He's been that one kind of a bowler who's backed himself at regular intervals and done quite oftenly well.
Picking on the leg side, picking up a single. Haziq Kaiman. That's a quick single. Beautiful running between wickets by these two batters, Haziq Kaiman and Sharvin Muniandi.
Vijay, who according to you is one of the best team in this tournament?
That's a very good question. I haven't done the commentary of Johore's match, so it would be difficult for me to answer that part. But if you ask me, Perak has played really a good innings alongside Selangor. Although Kuala Lumpur has a very good lineup on paper, sometimes I felt that execution went wrong, where batting order collapses in the top, and then they struggled for a bit. Unfortunately, I saw they lost a match against one of the good teams. As I watched the scorecard, I was surprised to see that. So according to me, it's Perak at the moment on top. Takes the ball on the leg side. Sharvin Muniandi picks up a single. The backward square leg region. And second, I'll rate it to Selangor has a wonderful spin attack. Vijay Unni, Mohammad Fitri. So they have beautiful spin attack. Even in the batting, they have very good batting order. Ahmad Zubaidi in the top order. Waited for the ball and played well by Haziq Kaiman, but couldn't be able to execute it where the ball can head to the boundary. A dot ball coming into the play. But the very same team, Kelantan team, can perform well. I think tactically they were going wrong, but as far as stats and they have good talent. Well pitched by Kamran Hamid. He uses his team well. We have noticed this ever since the beginning of this tournament.
As is 41 runs now away from victory. They are getting close now to that win. Another 2 points for them.
But ever since the first match, which I've been doing commentary, as far as this tournament is concerned, particularly Interstate Premier Cup, I've noticed a lot of matches of Kelantan team. In fact, I did a lot of commentary when Kelantan was playing. Their defensive cricket was really was a pessimistic one for them. Good flick shot on the leg side, the mid wicket region to pick up a single. Aziz Kaiman rotates the strike to Sharvin Muniandi.
Interesting. Interesting thoughts here. It'll be interesting to see who wins this tournament. It'll be a pretty close knitted tournament, and I can assure that.
Slower delivery, well bowled by Kamran Hamid. His dot ball, 7 overs of 55 for 1. And I also should mention about Sarawak team. Nevertheless, they're dark horse in the tournament. They played really well. We have mentioned about Selangor, we mentioned about Johor, Perak, Kuala Lumpur, but Sarawak also has a very good team. And I felt they give tough competition to Kuala Lumpur, Sarawak.
It's going to be interesting, as we mentioned, as a spin bowler comes into the attack.
Sharvin Muniat, Aziz Kaiman hammers the ball well, and he'll be getting boundary for that. This is sheer class batting from the batter Aziz Kaiman. Noor Hanif comes from around the wicket. No slip in the position. Cuts the ball well. Aziz Kaiman. He'll be getting a lovely boundary again. This seems to be looking like his day. He is getting shots everywhere.
He's been timing the ball quite well. Back to back boundaries. Looks like in some hurry to finish off this game. 32 more to win. Matter of 5 sixes and a couple of runs.
A dot ball. This time it's a cracking cut shot from Aziz Kaiman. Good field there in the deep. Just a single.
Yeah, if you see, the fielder almost overran, but does well to save it.
Going for the ramp shot, but couldn't able to execute it well. Sharvin Muniandi. He'll be getting around. Overrun. That's a good point actually, Harman. Because sometimes what will happen is some ball will come towards one direction all of a sudden because of the stone or something or the other. The ball will turn around and it will go in the other way. So as you run ahead, sometimes what will happen is you see the ball will be going in other direction. I've seen this numerous times in the past during my playing days too. 8 overs up 65 for 1. What are the interesting moments you have come across as far as this tournament is concerned, Harman? Particularly while you're commentating.
There's been way too many that I can mention. Well, I think
Probably you can mention top 3.
I think it was one I would say is hat trick by Meet Bhavsa, because I had the opportunity to call it at the 100 that he scored. Also, some good catches that were taken.
That's a quick single from Sharvin Muniandi. Very good call. Beautiful running between these two batters. That's the way to go. Rotate the strike and make sure the runs are flowing continuously in the scoreboard. There's no any drought in terms of even singles. This is what I was trying to say. Make no mistake what the opposition did in the previous innings. Learn it from there. Haziq Iman is on strike. Short pitch ball, well pulled by Haziq Iman. And he has got a six. This is great hitting from Haziq Iman. He quickly moves on to score 45 from 31 balls. He deserves a half
He's in
century.
some he's in some serious form. That is one thing for sure. The way he's been hitting.
Well, I was fortunate enough to witness 8-4 from Mohammad Ripon, 7-4 from Mohammad Azri Azhar, which was even a hat trick, a century from Samin Tarindu as he came lower down the order in terms of batting. The partnership between Ajib Khan and Samin Tarindu, which helped out Perak team to a massive extent.
Yeah, just the 23 more to win from here. 23 runs away from victory. Has been a sweet victory, you would say, for them.
It could have been much better than that, probably if the catches were not dropped and the fielding was with a very good discipline. Haziq Iman is on strike. That clears him up. Kamran Hamid picks up the wicket of Haziq Iman for 45 runs. An important wicket for Kelantan team. He deserves a half century, but unfortunately, he got dismissed for 45 runs.
Okay, and you can see that mix up, that slower delivery. Unable to read that well. And a wicket coming in. Did a good knock. A bit disappointed. Didn't finish off the game.
Kamran Hamid, not only with the bat, even with the ball, doing a great job. Captain's innings is what we generally talk about, but he's doing both roles as a bat and ball. Newman and Amir Khan.
He can strike the ball well. He's been known for that.
First ball, start off with a dot ball. Amir Khan will take some time to adapt himself as far as his batting is concerned. He has already bowled well. He's picked up a few wickets, but still, he has a lot of responsibilities to stay there alongside with Sharmin Muniandi. Just 23 runs required to win the match. Fantastic shot from Amir Khan. Ball has gone away to six. Clean striking from him.
Well, this is what I was talking about. This is exactly what I was talking about. This is what he can do. Clean hitting, half a dozen.
I love that half a dozen thing. Let's keep our fingers crossed whether it will be half a dozen again this time. Kamran Hamid is bowling his last ball of the fifth over to Amir Khan. Wide ball this time. He's trying to make batter Amir Khan to chase the ball to hit on the offside, but has gone way away from that particular line which he was eyeing for. That's a big shot from Amir Khan. In fact, it was an edge. But still, they would be happy to get runs. It will be a single, so which will make Amir Khan to be on strike in the next over. 80 runs on the board for Perak team in 9 overs with a loss of just 2 wickets.
Yeah, just a few more hits away from victory. Perak looks like an early finish to the day today. Played really well, very clinical with the departments. Ticked all the boxes well and truly.
Noor Hanif will be continuing his fifth over, the last over for the batting power play. That's a clean strike of the ball from Amir Khan, straight in the head of the umpire. It hasn't cleared the boundary, but it's just a single which brings Sharvin Muniandi on strike.
Sherwin, another class cricketer.
That's a good cut shot from Sharvin. There's a bit of mix-up, but this time they'll be getting run for sure because of the overthrow. As I was talking about overthrows and fumbles, which would be a costly thing for the bowling unit. The same mistake was done by Perak, but now Kelantan is doing that. That's a lovely shot from Amir Khan. It went like a rocket to the boundary.
Clean striking ability of Amir Khan. Looks like he's well set from the dugout. Right away, going for the big shots.
Just 9 runs required from 40.3 overs. Noor Hanif is getting hammered every single over. It's too expensive in this today's match. One more big shot from Amir Khan. It has cleared the fence for the 6. That's a brilliant shot from him.
Just clean hitting at its best. They are in a hurry to finish it off in this over itself. To have a couple of deliveries, just 3 to win. Do you think it's going to finish off in this over?
I guess so. It seems to
Quickly,
be
your
looking
thoughts.
like. This is a massive one from Amir Khan. It has gone out of the fence for the 6. What a lovely victory for Perak team against Kelantan team. This is a beautiful shot as we see the replay. Perak won by 8. Harman, what a sensational victory, isn't it?
This has been absolutely clinical with the way they've played. They've comfortably chased it as we expected them to do so. Match summary on your screen, Kelantan. They were 94 and all out, having won the toss, deciding to go for a bat first. Kamran Hamid, 33 of 66. Yazan got 13 of 21. Muhafiz got 9. Azri, a 5 for him, 5 for 17 in his 9.4. Amir Khan bowled well, 3 for 10 in his 9 overs. Sherwin Munyandi, 1 for 1 in a couple of overs. And Perak chasing it in just 9.5 overs. Clinical run chase there as well. 98 for the loss of 2. Azak batted really well for his 45. Missed out a deserving 50. Amir Khan came in just like a ray of quick flurry of runs. 24 not out from 7, and Sherwood 17 not out of 14. Kamran picking up the 2 wickets, 2 for 35. And Noor Hanif none for 58. As Perak win this contest quite comfortably by 8 wickets. And you guys, don't you go anywhere, because we've also got the post-match presentation. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the prize presentation ceremony. The man of the match goes to Azri Azhar from Perak with a 5-wicket haul. Well done. Well done. You go. And this is the match ball. Oh, well done. Okay, thank you. Well done.